Welcome to Talking with Fat People. I'm your host Eric. Double header today? Wow. The Oakland Athletics playing a double header against the Texas Rangers today. You don't see a lot of double headers. And I'm wearing what you might call my long pork shorts today. Long pork, of course, refers to human beings eating human beings, but I might call these my long pork shorts because I need to put some pants on. They're like halfway between underwear and shorts. And I need to put pants on, of course, because of the nature of these shorts, which are barely shorts. They're a little revealing, you know. If I were to stand up, you could probably see the outline of my schlong. So I will put on pants here in a second. Charles Lockwood says, "Good morning, Grandpa." Good morning, Charles Lockwood, grandchild. I've written today's title in the Mexican style, with a question mark, then an exclamation point, and then the words, then a question mark, and then an exclamation point. I'm very happy with this new vape I got to replace cigarettes. Generally, it's like very cough free. Unlike some of these other vapes I've tried that have been a little bit coffee. This is unflavored too. They seem to have a slight bit of a mint flavor to it. Hi, Charlie Fortnite Gamer. Apparently, you play Fortnite, is what I'm guessing. It's a game where you shoot people, I believe, right? It's like a first person shooter. Maud. Hello, Maud. MOHD. How are you? My daughter plays a lot of video games. She's 25. She lives in Los Angeles. But I think right now she's kind of a Minecraft kick. She's really Minecrafting her ass off, as far as I can tell. Well, thanks, Charlie Fortnite Gamer. That's very nice of you. Before getting really into Fortnite, my daughter played a lot of World of Warcraft. I think she played a little bit of Fortnite, a little bit of Skyrim. It's also called Skyrim. Is that what it's called? But right now she's into Minecraft. I play a little bit of Minecraft occasionally myself. It's kind of fun. But yesterday I was playing some vintage games on the stream. I never played Fortnite before now. I was playing Oregon Trail. That was pretty fun. We played Oregon Trail on stream yesterday a couple of times. The 92 version and the 1990 version. We made it to Oregon too. It was like only one person dying, which is pretty good. Here's the key to successfully playing Oregon Trail. Let me tell you, you got to hunt a lot. Otherwise, you're gonna run out of food. I believe you. Fortnite's the best game ever, but I'm not that much of a gamer, you know. B Mike 420, you remind me. It's time for morning bone rips. Let's pull a couple together, shall we? I think we'll be happier if we do. What about what's that game? Call of Duty. Is Call of Duty kind of like Fortnite? I see commercials on TV for Call of Duty. Looks kind of fun. Listen, I'm not Skibbity at all, okay? I'm the Rizzler. Skibbity Bombclats come here and say, hey, Eric, are you Skibbity? But no, I'm not. They're just being Bombclats. Okay? They need to pay the phantom tax in Ohio and you accept the fact that I'm the Rizzler. This is the shit that makes me hard to keep up the good Virgo. Okay, makes you hard, huh? Kitten Selena, meow meow to you as well. We have 2 cats in our family. I will show you them now. There's one of our cats. His name's Trouble, because he's a lot of trouble. And there's our other cat, Capio. She's a sweetheart. Her name means sweetheart in Hawaiian. Kapio. But the other cat is Trouble because he's trouble. He's nothing but trouble, that cat. I tell you. So, yeah, we do have 2 cats, and we love our cats. One of them, Capio, she was born in bed next to me. She's like 8 years old now or something. The other cat was a stray who kind of conquered our family, took over a spot in our family, despite the fact that we didn't want a second cat. But well, yeah, we have 2, and we love him anyway. You know, he's kind of a pain in the butt, but he's very lovable. He sleeps with me every night. And Capio sleeps with Rachel. Cakes, you don't need to be like that, okay? You don't need to be like that. I care. That's who cares. I care, Cakes. I care that Kitten Selena has a cat. Good for you, Kitten Selena. It is about you. This dream is about you, Kitten Selena. Don't listen to Cakes 37. He's just being an unnecessary dick. You have 4 cats. Well, that's twice as many cats as me. We're smoking an unnamed weed. I'm not sure what it is. This weed just fell into our lap. Well, this is just a plate of shake I'm pulling little buds off of. Here's some ground up stuff that's already ground up. Pebbles, Fluffy, Butt, Kitty, and Whiskers. That's 5 cats. Hi, Wilbert Rays. Unless one of them's named Kitty and Whiskers. Oh, Fluffy Butt, I see. Pebbles, Fluffy Butt, Kitty, and Whiskers. That is 4 cats. Hi, Tyree Green. Hi, Jacob Vasquez. All right, you're timed out for being a dick. Hi, Tyree Green. Hi, Jacob Vasquez. I'm rocking that corpse look, thanks. I'm known as the world's sexiest dead person. I'm not dead, Deft Artisan. You know what I appreciate about this morning? Except for Divineful and Deft Artisan, everybody else here seems to be new. That's pretty cool. Vicky Vlog says hi. Wilbert Reyes says, do you believe in reincarnation? I don't know what happens after you die. I have no opinion about it. Hopefully something good. Hopefully something fun, you know. Hopefully after you die, it's just non-stop drugs. Just do all the drugs you want. I'm in heaven. Ah. I've already smoked plenty of DMT in my day. I want more, of course. Yeah, apparently you get kind of DMT'd out when you die. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens, but I don't want to see anytime soon. Thanks, Kitten Selena. Well, Debbie, I wonder about that. People have near-death experiences, come back and report various things. Is that indicative of actual death, or is it indicative of near death? Right? I mean, people have died and met Jesus and came back. Sure. Well, I understand death is something you can't come back from, right? So, any experience by somebody who did come back, they didn't really die, in my opinion. I get that they were like medically dead, lack of heartbeat or whatever, but as far as I'm concerned, death is itself kind of a hard line barrier that we can't see past. No thanks, Mac468L. I do, for some reason, probably, you know, think about this. I'm a wrinkly old man, toothless, wrinkly old man, and I get like sexualized and hit on all the time on YouTube. And I'm just this totally, like, nobody would say about me, oh, this is a sexy guy or whatever. No sane person would would sexualize me, of all people. So it just makes me think about everybody else who actually is sexy, who YouTubes. They must just be hit on continually by everybody. It's ridiculous to hit on me for multiple reasons, one of which, most importantly, is I'm happily married to my beautiful young wife, Rachel, who's only 39 years old. I'm 53, you know? So what the hell would I be interested in anybody else for? I'm not. I love Rachel so much. But so that's one reason why it's silly for people to come in here and like hit on me. But the other reason is it, I spent my whole life prior to YouTube. I had never experienced anything like that. Nobody was hitting on me. I guarantee you that. It's only because I'm a YouTuber. Being a YouTuber, even a thoroughly unsuccessful one like me, gives you a ridiculous amount of dating capital. I don't have any shatter. I do have this stuff. This is crumble. One kind of crumble. And I've got this. This is another kind of crumble. I don't smoke it very often. Once in a while, put it on a bowl. My boyfriend has a Trans Am. I'm not gay. Come on, a Trans Am, and I get to drive it? Oh, hero lamb. You still have good eye vision at that age. That's pretty good. I think if you're going for that hero lamb, you should go for somebody with a Corvette. Why are you settling on a Trans Am? Oh, well, I smoked some bowls. I feel fairly high. It's nice. And fairly unusual, too. But it's been a while since I smoked weed. Probably like, 18 hours or something. I think it's time for us to take a walk around outside. 1989 Corvette is your dream. The year I graduated high school. Now I have pants on. So we can go walk around outside. Let's go take a look at the outside. See what it has to offer us. And then you drive his Trans Am around to pick up on women. He'd be mad at you, probably. All right. So, it's conceivable that we'll come back around here and give some woodland cutlets to the woodland friends. But at the moment, what we're doing is going to look mostly, let's look over here. It's always nice to look over here. There, some nice nature. Ah, it's beautiful out. It's so beautiful. It couldn't be any nicer. It's like a little bit cold in the shade, a little bit warm in the sun. It's perfect. According to Winston's mom, that tree with the flowers on it, oh, we live in California, is flowering dogwood. See how the girls are doing. Looking pretty good. Look like you probably use a little water. Look a little dry, maybe. Well, we'll water those later. I feel like doing it right now. It's a nice dogwood tree. Everything is very pretty. Bigfoot is real. He's behind the trees. We've yet to see Bigfoot. Yeah, it's really lovely right now. It really is. Neighbors have a big dogwood tree there too. Thanks, Max. They're very small right now. They're still very small. All of my cannabis trees. I wouldn't call them trees, of course. I have 4 pots worth. There's actually 2 plants in one of the pots. But yeah, they're growing. They're definitely bigger than they used to be. There you go. Squirrels. Squirrels like to eat those. All right. Now we've fed the squirrels. It's important to feed them. They look at me expectantly. It makes me feel super guilty when I don't feed them. Now they've grown accustomed to being fed, you know. You're a silly squirrel. Eating already. I was just waiting for me to put out the cutlets. He was looking at me. That's what made me put him out in the first place. Let's go find Bigfoot. You're scared of the night? Well, Bigfoot, there's no real reason to believe that Bigfoot is nocturnal, right? Why couldn't Bigfoot be around during the day, too? Like human beings, right? Some of us are around during the day. Some of us are around at night. Maybe Bigfoot's the same way. Well, we're back inside now. No. You want me to watch you eat? All right. The cat wants me to watch him eat. I need more coffee anyway. Okay. You want me to turn the camera around so you can see him too. All right. There. There. We've got the lights on and everything. There. There you go, Trouble. Now we're really watching you eat. Yes, I'm still here. I'm watching you. I'm protecting you while you're vulnerable. Don't worry about it. I'm reciprocating the service you provided me earlier when you watched me go to the bathroom. I was vulnerable then. You protected me. As I am protecting you now from predators and other evildoers. Capito, I will let you out in a second. Just let me finish making my coffee. Alright. Here you go, Capito. Do you want to go outside? Go ahead. Do you want to go outside? Rumble, do you need more food? No? Oops, sorry. Here. You can eat that later. Now you get to watch a plate of food. Isn't that exciting? Who doesn't want to watch a plate of food? Plate of cat food. This is what I should call a live stream and just have the video of the plate of cat food the whole time. Your cat also eats iams. It's good cat food, you know. It's not horrible cheap cat food. You can tell which cat food's good and not by how your cats react to it, you know. The crunchy sound is satisfying. The cat's crunching the food. What a wild, wacky Wednesday we're having today. It's been a wild, wacky beginning to the stream, you know. Started off with a decent number of people, like all of them brand new. And then, you know, it faded down to a small number of people, like half of them brand new. Now, Sean L's finally arrived. We finally have a moderator in the house. I don't know how long the stream's going to be, but I think I might play some other old vintage game. Well, I don't know which one. I enjoyed playing some vintage games on that vintage game site the other day. And I might be interested in playing some other one and seeing how it goes. But I didn't see that snake now. Was it big? Sure it was. Oh yes. You've come for pets. You have. You've come to me for pets. And pets are what you shall get. Yes. You know why? Because you are a very good kitty. Oh, yes, you are. You are a very good kitty. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Oh, my goodness. Let me see this. Am I not subscribed to you or something? Do you think that's the snake that bit you? Now I'm subscribed to you. It was a deadly garter snake, Kitten Selena. You gotta watch out for those deadly garter snakes. Oh, specialness and truth. Oh, goodness and joy. Wonderful, wonderful kitty. Would you like me to sing you your song? I have a song for her called Wonderful Kitty. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft friend. And now your wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you, don't walk away. It's petting time today. Yes, it is petting time. Oh, yes. And you're enjoying the pets. You had to save your kitty from a dog attack. Wow. Well, I'm glad you were able to do so. Oh, yes. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Hello. Hello. I know. I know and I love. Well, I'm glad you were able to save him. Hello. Is that me grating? I don't know what you're talking about. So I don't really know what I'm going to do this morning. I may, maybe I'll cook something. It's a good way to kill some time. I have some potatoes. My mom might make some potatoes. I'm not sure exactly how I want to go about making potatoes. I might want to go about making them the very hard way, which is to say, chop up raw potatoes into smallish pieces, put them in the pan, and cook them for a long time, frying them for a long time until they're actually fully cooked. That might be a fine way to make like breakfast potatoes. You know, it can be easier to boil the potatoes a little bit first. I think I might not do that. I think I might just make potatoes. I might man up and just make potatoes. Is that saying a lot? Yeah, it is. Is it incredibly meaningful? Yeah. It's all those things and more. Are you going to learn an important lesson about potatoes today? Yes, you are. You're going to learn important lessons. Because I'm going to be doing a little bit of, you might say, experimentation today with my potatoes. I'm going to try to make them without boiling the potatoes first. Oh, kiddiness. But first, I must pet Kitty. You're 100% correct, Charles Lockwood. I am, in fact, 6'5". You got it exactly right. Congratulations. It's a good guess. You should work at a carnival as a height guesser. She's a very good kitty. Yes. Yes, you are. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Oh, yes. This kitty and I have been together for her entire life. Yes. Since you were born. You were born in bed right next to me. You were the kitten we could not find a home for. And you're a very good kitty. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Oh, yes. So much. Oh, so much love. Yes. Is this burning an eternal flame? Is it? I want the head push. Give me the head push, please. Give me the head push. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the head push. No, they're not going to be mashed. I'm not going to mash them this time, Sean. There's going to be no mashing involved. All right, let's do it. I'm sorry, Kitty. I could sit here and pet you forever. But we've got other things to do today. It's just one of the things on my list. Oh, kittiness. Oh, wonderful kitty. So just and fine and true. You're filled with justice. Do you see how the cat is filled with justice? No, Ben, right. We're not cooking any cats, obviously. They're too filled with justice. We're going to cook something a lot more sensible than that, mister. We're going to cook, that's right, potatoes. Are you ready for potatoes? It's a Monday night party. All right, potato time. Do a little quick cleanup. Get things ready for our cooking adventure. How are we going to do that? First, what's the matter, Kitty? First, I'm going to get this trash can. Bring it over here. Then I'm going to get one of these paper towels. And I'm going to wipe, and smash, right into the trash can. Just like this. Alright. That's called step one. Step two. I got yesterday at the store a new bottle of squirter because this one is almost empty and keeps bugging me. So we're going to try that out here now. There we go. Squirt some of that all around. We're going to turn on some lights so we can see better. Yeah. Isn't that a lot more light? Oh yeah, it is. Wait, we're not even done. Ciao. And ciao. Now all the lights are on. How do you think about that? We're going to clean this with our wiping hands. This is all for the good of the people, keep in mind. It doesn't matter which people. Alright, so it's pretty thoroughly 409 to that. I'm going to get another paper towel to wipe it down some more. Nice and clean. Alright. Now, we're going to deal with this cutting board and these not that clean tools. So, first I'm going to do this. Get these things kind of cleaned off of stuff. It's fine. Alright, now I'm going to get this cutting board wiped off. Give it a little bit of a wash as well. Oh, this is a useful thing, this cutting board. Rachel's mom gave us very useful wedding presents. I appreciate that. Gave us the crock pot. Gave us this cutting board, which comes with all these like little side containers if you want to use them, like you fit into here, so that you could go like this, cut things, and then just scoop them directly into the containers. It's a pretty cool cutting board. We're not going to go that fancy this morning though. I'm just going to cut potatoes on here. So, alright, we've done enough cleaning up to get started. I decided this is going to be a very oniony potatoes, okay? I'm going to use this whole onion in these potatoes. And I only have this big of a pan I'm going to use. I mean, I could use this pan. This pan's a little bit bigger. I haven't used this pan in a long time. I could use two pans. That appeals to me. You know, I was very pleased with the 2 carts at the grocery store yesterday. I was like, wow, that's a lot more efficient than 1 cart, because you can say, okay, I'm going to put all the drinks in this cart, and I'm going to put all the stuff that might get smashed in the other cart, and therefore it won't get smashed. A couple of things I meant to get at the store yesterday that I didn't get. Like, I wanted to get eggs. I wanted to just buckle down and get some eggs. Like, on one hand, well, seems like we never really used 12 eggs. You have to throw out like 8 of them. They don't sell packages of 6 eggs at the store. You only get a minimum of 12. So we normally don't get eggs, but I decided, Eric, you know what? Get some eggs this time. You make fried rice so often, why don't you get some eggs? If you use it every time you make fried rice, you'll use all those eggs, I bet. But then I forgot to get eggs. So we are eggless. That's nice and clean. This I just need to like half-assedly clean after I use it all the time. I used this just last night. It's not had much of a chance to get gross, you know. Just wipe it out. I like this 2-pan idea, alright? I should rename the stream to 2-pan potatoes. I think I am. Before we even get started, I'm going to rename the stream to 2-pan potatoes. So, We are beginning to cook now. First thing we did, we had to do a bunch of cleaning, of course, you know. Before I cook, every time I always have to clean it up because I didn't clean up properly after the last time I cooked, you know. So, what are we doing? Right, we're changing the name of this stream to 2-pan potatoes. Two pan potatoes. Okay, here we are. Back where we should be. Live chat. Okay. Now, I'm becoming Gordon Ramsay now. No, I'm just host Eric making potatoes. Let's go back into the kitchen now. I might use that Instacart to get groceries that I forgot to get. Because I really should drive my car, basically not at all. Until I get my clutch replaced. Until I drive it to get my clutch replaced. And I'm going to clean these tools here. I need to move the camera. Let me see where you guys are. You're in the wrong place. We're not in a terrible place. Let's see. Yeah, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll turn the coffee percolator off so we have a little bit less background noise. Okay. Let's continue the cleaning portion of our activity here. Alright, we're going to continue cleaning. We start with these tools here. I just got to clean all the dishes in here right now. Because they're all things I want to use. I don't really feel like putting them in the dishwasher and having to wait for them to be done. So I'm just going to clean off these right here. With this cleaner. Like this. This one's a little stubborn. This one's being a stubborn stand. It's got caked on grease. I have to scrape off. You stubborn stand, you. It's okay, I'll get it. Let me use this. There. So don't be a stubborn stand. It's something you want to tell your spatulas. These other things, like these wooden things, are not stubborn stands. This was soaking in water, so it's being an unstubborn Ulysses. It still has a little rice on it that to kind of get off. These rice scoopers are excellent for their prescribed purpose, scooping rice. Alright. These ones are done. just gotta shake them off like this. And then we'll put them in this drawer. Get the knife, clean, rinse that. Alright. We're going to use that knife for potatoes, so we'll put that right there. Got our little spreader cleaned off. And these food scissors, which we use a lot, for cutting sausage mostly. These are good sausage cutters, these food scissors, you know. Alright, rinse that off. Just shake it up. And then put it in the drawer. And these, get the scroogity scrub with the meagity does. That's from me. These are what you might call grabbers. Grabbers or holders. They go right here. And then these are technically for salad, but you could use them for anything. I use them for stirring stuff, you know, like half stick, half grabber. So you could use it as a stick, or you could use it as a half-ass grabber. Fine, this tool's okay. It's not going to win any kitchen tool awards, but I like it anyway. It's fine. Goes in here. Next, let's wash these lids, because I never wash lids and they're supposed to be gross. We need more soap. Our scrubber has run out of soap. And we're going to scrub, scrub, scrub like this until Daddy takes the T-birds away. And just look how much cleaner that looks. Wow. It's white? I never knew. I guess it's been a while since I cleaned this lid. I don't know, I used to make rice in this pot, so I figure, why bother cleaning the lid? Well, I'm glad I cleaned it. It's nice and clean now. It looks very different. It goes in here. Now this lid we're going to use right now. So let's give it a quick scrub down. Get the grossness off of it. Go around the edge here too. Like me getting you. Get a little more soap on this bad boy. Let's indulge and soap up. Here we go. Time for round 2, MFer. We're going to get all the dirt off of you. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Scrub, scrub, scrub. Alright. Doing a great job of cleaning today. Because we're going to try to win the Nobel Prize for cleaning. Cleaning is a relaxing activity. You know, cleaning and cooking, they provide a lot of ease and comfort to life. Alright, we've got a clean lid. We're going to put that on this pan over here, so we're going to use that lid. Let me give it a quick wipe down here, since we got a fair amount of soapy water all over the place. Quick wipe down. Alright, we've got this pot here and a couple of silverwares to clean with. So this is the rice pot. It goes with that lid that I cleaned. It's should be easy enough to clean because it's been soaking. This is one of those really expensive pots. I inherited it from my parents. It's a super good pot. You know, it's like, I get why it's expensive, I guess. I'm not sure I'd buy it myself, but it's a very good pot. All right. Now that leaves us down to just 3 things to clean. And these 3 things we're going to put in the dishwasher. There. It's a lot faster than cleaning them yourself, huh? I am going to clean up the sink a bit. Got a lot of rice here. Rice will just go down the drain fine. I don't need to really throw it in the trash can. Alright, good job, Eric. Good job, Eric. Good job, you, as well. Those of you playing along at home who are also doing chores while I'm doing chores, good job to you. Chore high five. Pya! Alright, just to be silly, I'm going to just squirt down here and clean it up real quick where it's a mess down here. Even though this is down where the cats drink their water, so this is kind of like a cat area, but I never use it to cook, but I'm still going to wipe it down, make it cleaner. There, now it looks nicer. Okay. Now we've got some dirty looking mess over here on the sink. I mean on the stove. So let's go crazy. Let's go crazy, everybody. Let's clean the stove. Let's do it. We can do it. Together we can do it, guys. We can clean the stove. All right. Together with cooperation and imagination, we can do anything. Let's do it. All right. We're really cleaning now. I'll tell you something though. Once we may clean a little bit more, but once we get this area basically cleaned up, I want to start the potatoes because they're going to take a long time to cook, I think. While they're cooking, we can do other cleaning, but not the stove particularly. Obviously, because it will be occupied with cooking stuff. So let's clean the stove some right now, as best we can. And then, when we get cooking, we'll do other cleaning. It's not the stove. So, I think we've done good. Can we get a paper towel? Let's squirt it down now with some of this 409. This is an all-purpose cleaner. And this is one purpose that I'm directing it to. Multi-surface cleaner, it says. I'm pretty sure that includes this surface. All right, we're getting there. I'm gonna need more paper towels, obviously. So we'll go get those in a minute. All right, I need more paper towels. So let's go get more paper towels. As we are cleaning the kitchen. I know this video is titled 2 Pan Potatoes. Believe me, it will become what it promises to become. You will see real life. Honest to God, 2 pan potatoes in action today. I promise you, you will see it. But before you see 2 pan potatoes, you're going to see a man who finishes cleaning this part of the kitchen. Now, I specifically got this kind of paper towel this time because I like the fact that these paper towels let you tear off a half a piece of paper towel. This makes them much better than other paper towels. All right. Now, let me just finish up over here. We don't need it to be surgically clean. Just for it to look decent on camera, I guess. Instead of looking like a sloppy slob. I don't want to look like a sloppy slob. Come on, you. So what do you think? Does it look clean enough? Or am I still going to get like judgy people coming and be like, "Ew, I would never eat anything made in a kitchen." Sometimes I hear that, you know, it's like, it feels like my mom would be disappointed in me or something. You know, this kitchen has my mom in it, as a picture of her in this kitchen, watching over it. There she is. See her? My mom. She's watching over the kitchen. She's checking to make sure I'm doing things proper pH, you know. All right, let me turn this like, yeah. All right, I'd say that stove is looking fine. All right, good enough. Let's bring the pans back over. taken care of for the moment. Alright, now let's turn our attention to the making of food. Alright, let's turn our attention to the making of food. To making specifically what I call 2-pan potatoes. We're going to begin with approximately 2 pans worth of potatoes. How many potatoes are there per pan? Potatoes are good. I don't like that potato either. That's fine. That's fine. I'd say 2 pans worth of potatoes give us room to spare is 7 potatoes. In other words, the rest of that bag minus the 2 gross potatoes. Now we're going to wash these off. To wash off potatoes, we don't need to do a whole hell of a lot of washing. We're going to do that washing over here at the sink. I've decided to facilitate the washing today of the potatoes with this pasta strainer. Here we go. All right, good enough. Now we have some washed potatoes in this pot here. What are we going to do with these washed potatoes? Let's find out. Today on Talking with Famous People. We're going to cut these potatoes up very small. As small as can be, okay? Not as small as can be. Into like potato O'Brien sized pieces, right? All right, so these pieces aren't quite small enough, so we'll ensmallin them some more, like this. Okay, chippity chop, choppity chip. There's one potato, it's chopped to shit. It's a little poem for you. Okay. This is adequately chopped up, I would say. It's still got some kind of biggish pieces in here, but I think it's fine. All right. That's just one potato chopped up. So you see, one potato actually makes quite a bit of potato. I think before we put any potato in the pan at all, let's get some oil heated up. Okay. Now let's get a little oil. We're going to use some extra virgin olive oil. Let's make sure you're seeing the action. Got 2 pans now in the mix. It's probably a good spot. And we're going to put a little oil in each of them. Okay. When that oil gets hot, I'm going to put some of these potatoes in here. Alright, we're cutting up this potato. Never rush when you're cutting stuff. You don't want to cut yourself. You know? If it takes a little longer to cut, fine. No big whoop. Much better than cutting yourself. Cutting yourself sucks ass. So, take your time when cutting stuff. You're not in any hurry. You're not trying to win a fast cutter contest. Alright, that's chopped up enough. Now let's add some potatoes to each of these pans. Okay. Leave it on for a second. Shake that up a bit. Shake that up a bit. Turning these so I don't knock into them, right? When I'm doing other stuff. Alright, now we're going to make some more cut up potatoes here. Okay. pretty chopped. Alright, good. That's chopped up enough. Let's shake these ones. And let's add this to this. And let's shake it up. Oops. Making sure to keep the lid on, of course. Alright, let's shake this one up too. Let's get another potato for there as well. Alright, so we're going to add another potato in here. Shake this around. Okay. At this point, I'm concerned, of course, my potatoes are going to be unevenly cooked. So I'm going to turn that off right now. And I'm going to add a couple more potatoes. As you can probably see if you're paying attention to this sort of thing, my strategy for cutting the potatoes changes like every time, right? I'm not sure what the best way to cut them up is, what the fastest way is. This way seems pretty good. It's easy to chop up these big flat pieces. So make flat pieces first and then chop up maybe. Okay. Then we've got more potatoes to put in. So let's put these potatoes in here. And that's about it for potatoes for this pan. Put all the potatoes on one pan. Okay. Now, you probably put the other two potatoes in the other pan, so let's do that. Alright. Put this in here. Get the last one as well. Potato number 7. A little bit of greenness here on the end, which I'm going to cut out, throw away. Number 1 rule when cutting stuff up, don't cut yourself. The number 1 rule when you are chopping or cutting anything. You can do anything else you want, but don't cut yourself. I think number 1 reason people cut themselves is they're in a hurry. You need your hands for everything. So, cutting your hand is a terrible thing. Okay. Now that we've got the potatoes all cut up, we can again begin the cooking process. I'm not worried about parts of it being overcooked, parts of it being undercooked, because I stopped what I did, and I believe in the power of this to share its cookiness with its friends. Okay, so we are going to add a little bit more oil to each of these now. That's enough. And next we're going to add a little bit of zest and zazz with these things. Take some garlic powder, sprinkle it around, sprinkle it around. Just a little bit of these dried onions, because we're going to put a whole raw onion in too. I'm going to put this strainer back where it goes. Shake it up. Shake it up. And let it cook for a bit. Turn those like that so I don't bump into them. Got a little bit of potatoes and stuff to clean up here. Let's keep those in the trash. These two. Scoop that into the trash. Alright, now we are ready to go here with this onion. We're going to need to cut the ends off of it. Throw the ends away. We'll cut a cut in the side of it here. And use this to peel off the outside layer. Leaving just this part of the onion behind. Okay. Chop this up. We're chopping up the onion, but I can smell this needs to be mixed around. A little bit of stuck burnt spot on the bottom too. They're going to need to hit with a spatula or something. These are, of course, potatoes, so they need a long time to cook. This isn't even close to being done yet, but we want to make sure it doesn't burn on the outside, you know. This one's got even a longer way to go. It's on less high heat, but it's coming along. What we'll do to kind of even the pace here is I'm going to turn this down a little bit. More like that. Get off of there. Okay. We're going to have a sip of coffee. Now let's cut up these onions some more. Okay, that's good enough. The onions could be a little less big, a little less small than the potato pieces, a little more sloppy because the onions are going to cook down in ways that the potatoes don't. So let's give each of these pans so many onions now. That okay. Now we've got onions going in each of these with the potatoes. Now we're going to do a little cleanup here. We'll need this still. We'll put that right there. We aren't going to need these anymore, so I'm going to put them away. First thing, I'm going to wash off the cutting board. Actually, first I'll wash off the knife. It's an easy enough undertaking. Now the knife will go in here. No, sorry. The knife goes in here. Now, finish rinsing off this. Let the water run for a bit to wash away the onion smell. We'll dry this with a paper towel now. Get that nice and dried off. We'll put this under here where it goes. Wipe this down. There, nice and clean. Okay. Let's return our attention to the foods, shall we? Yes, let's. All right, we've got 2 pans of potatoes and onions here. Let's see. Voila, 1 pan of potato and onions. Cooking away. Needs plenty more time, I think. Got a little stickage going on here. Let's unstick that with a spatula. We don't want stickage because if it's stuck when you shake it up, then when you put it back down, that stuck part hasn't been shaken up yet. Now this has all been shaken up, it can go back down. Now we're just going to let it go for about 5 minutes, and we're going to come back and shake it up. Okay. Let's go sit over here. See what's on the television. I'm not having any raw anything, okay? It's potatoes and onions. It's called 2-pan potatoes, okay? I'll put salt in it, don't worry. I'm not done with the seasonings. Hi, Raphael. Hi, BLB. Hi, Goblin. We're taking a short break on our potato, 2-pan potato that we're making, and letting them just cook for a while. And then we will engage in a little bit of a break time relaxation. What is qualified as break time relaxation? Well, we're going to have some bait from our nicotine bait. Hi, Ing Sammy. I call it 2-pan potatoes. BLB. Tim says I look like his neuroscience professor, but older. Well, good for me. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really had electric. I think I've always had gas. So I don't really know what it's like cooking on electric. Well, the thing is here, you're cooking potatoes, raw potatoes that have been chopped up without boiling them first. Normally, ideally, you boil the potatoes first, but if you make it in 2 pans, you can get better cooking surface area, right, for the potatoes. It's a dumb name, you just call it tater hots. Well, that's not what it's called, though. It's called 2-pan potatoes. I never thought about making a cookbook, no. I can tell by the sound of it, it needs to be shaken right now. Dueling potatoes is not a bad name. I can tell these need to be shaken. So even though it's not been 5 minutes. No, getting some stickage. Gotta make sure you don't get any stickage. Alright, there. I'll shake it up again. Now this one, shake it up. Some stickage for sure. We'll unleash the stickage with the spatula here. Okay. These are cooking away now. Do it in 4-minute increments next time. You're gonna need, a good amount of 4-minute increments before these are done. We're dealing with potatoes after all. Nature's slowest cooking food. It's kind of like cooking rocks. All right, 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes till we come back and give it another shimmy shake, all right? Now, 2-pan potatoes. Some people call them dueling potatoes. Yeah, I like that name, dueling potatoes. German potatoes. I look less innocent without a beard. Well, you might very well do that. We'll see how it turns out. This is the first time I've tried making it like this. It should work fine. It's just you got to spend a lot of time cooking and stirring, But I'm anticipating that by the time it's done, Rachel will be awake. They're basically home fries, yeah. O'Brien potatoes, you might call them, so they don't have any bell pepper in them. I've got creamer in my coffee. I got creamer in my coffee and love in my pants. That was my lighter that I used for bong rips. It's a propane torch. Um, you could make them lots of different ways. Today I'm making them this way. We'll see how that goes, you know. I'm planning, after completing the potatoes, if Rachel's not up yet, then I will combine the potatoes into one pan, put them off to the side, just let them sit there. And then another pan I will make, guess what? Corned beef hash. What do you think about that? Rachel's still in bed upstairs, chillaxing, shooting some b-ball outside of the school, when a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in our neighborhood. Because those tests are terrible, Goblin. That's how it's possible. Ah, those were refreshing bong rips. Now, Rachel is 5'2". Rachel's not a teacher. I said she's still in bed upstairs. That's different than being a teacher. Okay. Let's shake it up. Still got a little stickage, so come in here with this. Make sure we unstick everything. No stickage allowed. Starting to come together. Still too soft though. I want it like crispy, you know. Shake this one up. Unstick. Good enough. Put 4 minutes on the timer again. Repeat. I have to repeat this a number of times before the potatoes are done. I am going to need to salt and pepper them. Yeah, she's my wife, not my girlfriend. Because we're married. Yeah, there's a big height difference. I actually didn't have any idea how tall she was for a couple of years before we were together. Well, if you marry her, then she's your wife. We had a marriage ceremony and everything. You can see it on the channel. It was back when we had shitty internet, unfortunately, but you can still see it. Her parents were here, you know. We had it here at the house. Well, it's more than a religious thing. It's like a family thing, too, right? I'm not lying. Calf and lamest. Well, it makes sense because you're telling, it's like 190. You're telling the family that you're serious about being with them forever, you know. The family comes to the ceremony, the mom and the dad does. Uh, uh, it it's telling Rachel that I'm very serious, that I want to be with her forever, is telling her family that, you know, it's a whole ceremony thing, you know? It's like it's a status is what it is. There are multiple reasons why one might want to attain that status. It may be rooted in religion, but uh, you don't have to treat it in that fashion, really. No, my parents are dead. Her parents are alive. Kid and Selena says, I want to be married, but my boyfriend doesn't want to. Right, well, then probably not the right person for him. Yeah, it's good for her. It makes her feel reassured that I'm serious, you know? And, uh, and I am serious. But the thing is, remember, I'm 53 years old. I'm 53. So Rachel was never married. So Rachel got married at, I think, 38. I was 52. She was 38 when we got married. She'd never been married before. I'd been married 2 times before. Yeah, her parents were an odd couple, no doubt. I need the Athletics to win both games today against the Texas Rangers. It's a doubleheader. All right, let's see how the potatoes are coming on. We're gonna shake, shake, shake. We're gonna shake, shake, shake. Then we're gonna get this out. And we're gonna stir around and make sure we don't have any stickers. Any little stinkers. And I think it's about time to add some salt and pepper to this. Let me get this one first. Get all the little stinkers. Remember, it's going to be a while till these things are done because you want them crispy, you know, not soft. All right, so now we're going to get salt and pepper. Here, what am I doing? Okay. Salt. Quite a bit of salt on this, really. They're potatoes, after all. Okay. Mix these up so I make sure I get everything kind of equally salted. Now these things are adequately salted. Next, let's do the pepper. Stir it up here. Pepper. Excellent. Excellent work, everybody. You've done an excellent job. I'm very proud of you. Okay, here we go. Shake, shake it. And shake, shake, shake. Okay. Now let that go for another 4 minutes. It's starting to look pretty good. You can see what it looks like here. And what it looks like here. Cat likes to sit right where I walk. Why? Who knows why? He's a crazy kitty. You know, like, it's easy for me to, for example, touch the ceiling without, I just can't really see it, without standing my tippy toes or anything. Well, Raphael, that's funny. Looking weak, huh? What do you mean by that? This is how I'm cooking them this time. How I cook them next time, we'll see. We will find out. No, I'm not missing my parents. Captain Lamist. Twice your height. 3 foot 2.5. This cat, he sits in the most undesirable location. So I have to walk over him every time I go into the kitchen, you know. Because he's a very naughty kitty. The kind you don't take home to mother. I already have a kid. I don't want any more children. Rachel doesn't want any children either. Look, doing fine. Be a good day to drive it up to the mountains. Do a little live stream from the mountains. That'd be fun. We could pack up the potatoes, have lunch up there or something. Once we get up there, we actually got bars that can get reception because it's kind of like on this ridge that looks over all of Mariposa. He wants me to have to step over him when I go into the kitchen. Why? I don't know why. It's annoying. He is all curled up. I don't know where the other cat is. Well, you know what that means. That cat's name is Trouble. I don't know what they are. I'm not streaming from my laptop anyway. It's getting there. I It's not there yet. I want it crispier. I wonder if maybe I should combine them into one pan and then get some hot oil going in another pan and then put them into that other pan. I could do that. That might be a good idea. Or some hot butter even. Alright, let's see. Would that help me crisp these up? Is that a good idea or a bad idea? Well, let's find out. We'll start by pouring these potatoes into here. Okay. Now, let's get some hot butter going in this pan. How much butter? Well, let's cut this in half. That should be sufficient, I think. It's a fairly large chunk of butter, but it's a lot of potatoes. Get that butter sizzling. Like meow meow mizzling. Whatever that is. Alright. So now that we got the butter sizzling, let's take a look. Oh yeah. That's some sizzling butter. Some sizzling butter, see? See that butter sizzle? I'm gonna put this up on high. Get that butter really a sizzling. Okay. Sizzling butter 2-pan potatoes, they call them. Then we're going to let that go. Sizzling butter. I'm going to say 5 minutes. 5 minutes of sizzling butter time. Put the remaining butter back in the fridge. What do you think? Good idea or bad idea? We'll find out. I usually boil them first, but I decided not to this time, as an adventure. So we'll see. We'll see if it comes out terrible or okay or whatever. Sorry to hear that, Captain Lamist. I don't know, Mac 468L, but it doesn't matter because I'm happily married to my beloved wife. (40°C). I'm not sure how hot that is in real temperature. It sounds hot. You know, I just decided this time to cook it this way. I like to switch things up sometimes. I've never tried cooking it this way before. It's currently here, what temperature? 69 degrees. 69 and mostly sunny. Okay. And inside it's probably about 69 degrees. It's my guess. Let's go look at the thermostat and find out. It's 67 degrees. All right, let's see how our potatoes are doing. Well, I feel like they're coming together, but they still need more time. I could go back to 2 pans, but I think I'm just going to leave it like this. Give it another 5 minutes. I think it's almost done. It's been cooking for a long time now. Alright, so give it another 4 minutes. See how it goes. Alright, we're closing in on the end of potatoes. I can tell, I can feel it in my bones. So I'm going to turn off a couple of these lights. Save some electricity. Good to be frugal. Every little bit counts. That's what my mother always said. Now we're sitting in the dark. I don't know. I never do that. I'm not from Pakistan. How do you start a live stream? I just go live. I'll tell you what. It's kind of overcast. Let's go outside for a minute. I won't forget about the potatoes, don't worry. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, a beautiful day to be neighborly. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be? It's a lovely day here in Mariposa town. You want to water the plants? We should probably water the plants, but I don't really have time for that. I gotta go check on the potatoes. I'll forget about the potatoes if we start watering the plants. Alright, let's go all the way around and go back inside and make sure the potatoes don't burn. Starting to get these little purple flowers here. It's kind of nice. I don't know if you can see them or not. Somebody's driving something loud. What is it? Oh, it's a four-wheel off-road vehicle. It's like an ATV. We're getting these lovely, very dark orange flowers. I like them a lot. And in the background, we got all these flowering dogwoods. It's gorgeous. It's about as pretty as it gets up here. I mean, the snow's cool too, but I like it like this. I just walk around in a t-shirt. It's gorgeous out. Oh, I love this place. I don't want to move. Maybe they will put a house up across the street. I just don't think I want to move anymore. Of course, I'm starting to see some bugs. When the bugs come out, maybe I'll feel good. And there's going to be bugs anywhere you go. It's isolated. There's no way to avoid that. Bugs around here aren't that bad, really. Alright, let's go check on the potatoes. Got me thinking about heavy stuff. Have I played Bed Wars? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's kind of the ideal situation. It's a rural area with convenience store and high quality internet. What more can I ask for, right? Oops, I was late coming back to this. And we do have some excessively dark bits, that's for sure. A little bit of burnage going on here. But that's okay. You know what? It's just a little bit. It's gonna be fine. I think it's fair to call these done now. They're as done as they're gonna get. Alright, let's turn them off and put them over here. I call those done. The 2 pan potatoes are done. Now, if I want to, since Rachel's not up yet, I could certainly make some corned beef hash to go with it. Extra crispy, which is as we like it. Not really. There's not really any good way to test someone's functions except by interviewing them like I do. It's not really, still as much art as science. I'm tired. Alright, let's go check on this. One thing we got going on today, which I want to be involved with for sure, is this double header. The Athletics versus the Texas Rangers. I'm very excited to see these 2 games. I hope that the Athletics take them both. That would mean splitting the series, but if we lost the first 2 games, we should have won the first game and blew it, but I believe in our Athletics, okay? I believe in the truth and the justice of the Athletics. I believe they are the hero that we've been waiting for. All right, here we go. Top of the first inning. We are here right on time. Top of the first inning, first pitch of the game. J.P. Sears gives up a single. Come on, Sears. Let's not start the game like that. Oh, horrible. I like only football, not idiots American football. Thanks, Raphael. Thanks for your your very agreeable position on things. Okay. I like uh I like soccer. I like World Cup soccer a lot. I watch all the World Cup games. So I'm not anti soccer. If I were to open this, is it better or worse? Why do we call it soccer? Because that's what it's called, obviously. Kitten Selena loves Minecraft. She promises us. I like the Women's World Cup just as much as I like the Men's World Cup. They're both excellent. You know, America kicks ass in the Women's World Cup. Although we lost this last time, you know. We lost to Sweden. You're not insisting or forcing what? Sears, 2-1 now. 3-1 now. I know that you like Mick. You talking to me? I don't really have any. It's a walk by Sears. That's true, Raphael. People with anime profile pics can't be trusted. Okay. Take your word for it. What's that I mean? What's that mean? Okay, that's good. I love women's cups, if you know what I mean. William, that's silly. You're being silly now. There's a 2 on, nobody out in the top of the first. Not a good way for the Athletics to begin here, but you know, hopefully Sears will pitch out of this jam. We'll see. Oh, he's looking a little wild here in the first inning, I must say. I don't know. It used to be there was a lot of disparity between the best and worst teams in women's, more so than in men's. Now they're closing the gaps more like men's. There's still a big disparity in both. Like, you know, the worst teams that make the World Cup in men's and women's are going to get their asses whooped, you know. Goblin doesn't find it hard to play soccer, and she's only 3 foot 2.5. So we should just let athletes openly take steroids, says Sean L. I don't do anything for a living. I'm retired, you might say. I'm not attacking. I just found it hard to believe that you're actually that tall, unless you're like 12 years old or something. Oh, he missed. He didn't get the out. Now it's bases loaded, nobody out. What about basketball? Basketball is interesting to watch the difference between men's and women's. I think women's basketball, you see less skilled ball handling, probably because they have smaller hands. Um, Base is loaded, nobody out, top of the first inning. This is not looking good for the Athletics here. You're 154 centimeters. Let me see what that is in regular measurement. 154 centimeters in feet. You're 5 feet tall. You're almost as tall as Rachel. Okay, Rachel's 5'2". You're not. You said you were half as tall as me. You're not half as tall as me. You're a lot more than half as tall as me. Okay. Is Chicago the best place to live in America? No. I live in probably the best place to live in America. I got nothing against. I got nothing at all to say about height. Like I said, my wife's 5'2", and I didn't even know she was 5'2". For 2 years we were together. I had no idea how tall she was. She asked me one day after we'd been together for like 2 years, maybe a little longer. She asked me, "Do you know how tall I am?" And I said, "No." I've never been to Miami, no. Well, I mean, that's why they play against other women. Well, that's why they have separate things, dude. Just because women couldn't compete against men in the same sport generally doesn't mean it's not a good thing to watch women compete against women and men compete against men. It's enjoyable. I like women's sports, you know. Not very often. I'm usually the tallest person in the room. I don't know who's going to win, Rafael. I don't know. We'll find out. My grandma's butthole. But she's going to win. Oh no. Get it, get it, get it. Good. Oh no. Yes, you got it. Good. But a run scores. Well, okay. If we only give up one run in this inning, that'd be pretty good. Why do you say nice gay? Are you saying that I'm a nice gay? Well, I agree with you, Ing Sammy. I'm sure there is people, or there are people here who are gay. I'm not gay, but there are people here who are. We have regulars who are gay, and I don't appreciate homophobia when I encounter it around here. Well, I'm married to my third wife, and she's a woman. Rachel cooks. She just doesn't really cook. She prepares food for me when I ask her to. Like she'll make me a frozen meal or whatever. You must be. It's okay. I don't care about your business. Okay, so you're a farmer that will have eggs and milk. I'm a farmer that will have eggs and milk. I don't have eggs. I don't know if we have milk. Rachel is. I don't know what you mean by that. Did you mean does she like Mexicans? She's my wife, so she likes me. Okay. All right. Well, I agree with you. If I did like to take it up the rectum, that would be absolutely fine. And yet, nevertheless, it remains the fact that I don't. So, is Mexico dangerous? Yeah, I'd say it is. I wouldn't go there. I think it's dangerous. All right, cross my loop. You too. Have a good night. I'm not your lovely sugar daddy, but have a good night anyway. What am I going to do today? Am I going to make any further food? Am I going to make corned beef hash to go with potatoes? I could. We could have like corned beef hash and potatoes for both lunch and dinner. No, I'm not fond of poking Rachel in the butt. If that's what you mean. She's got two other perfectly serviceable holes that don't have poop in them. Yeah, I wouldn't go to Mexico. No, I'm not a vegetarian. All right, Ink Sammy. Should we do the corned beef hash? William says we should. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Maybe I should pull a couple of bowls first, though, huh? That's a good idea. Pack a bowl of this ground up stuff. Here we go. I agree with you, BLB. It's just marijuana. Like, people who care about that, who are not themselves gay, but they care about homosexuality, I think they tend to probably be gay themselves, is the most likely explanation for it. Otherwise, I don't understand why they would care so much that I even have a position on it. Thanks, Ariana Richardson, for the advice. I love it when people tell me that. It's my favorite thing ever. This one I don't pull into my lungs, this particular vape, but I kind of like the taste of it. It seems to have a lot of nicotine in it. All right, let's go look at the corned beef hash situation. Before that, though, let me look and see also what cartoons came out today on Crunchyroll. Release calendar. I don't really like Konosuba 3. It's not that great. I think it's overrated. Mysterious disappearances. Okay, that's good. Bartender Glass of God is excellent. Viral Hit is pretty good. Anything else? No. There's a couple of things to watch. Nothing super thrilling, but a couple of good things to watch. You smoke pot from a corncob pipe? That sounds pretty old fashioned of you. Down go the A's. In the end of the first inning, the Texas Rangers are up 1-0. Come on, Oakland Athletics. Today is your time to shine. It's your time to shine. I started trying to watch it and I don't like it, William. It wasn't good. I didn't think it was good. I'm not even hungry, really. I don't know why I'm cooking. Hey, because I'm bored. Yeah, it just seems something to do, I guess. I wouldn't say I'm bored, but I'm kind of waiting for Rachel to get up, I guess. Oh, there she is. Hi, Rachel. Good morning. What if you're born into an alien chat? I don't even know what that means. Like in another dimension? Born into a chat? What would that be like? I'm definitely still a little bit on a sleepy week. I'm not fully slept up, you know. Once I am fully slept up, then I can probably be a little bit more purposeful in my dealings with things. Oh yeah, Rachel comes on. She'll be down in a little bit. She just isn't awake yet. Or had just got up, you know. I hear her moving around upstairs now. But you'll see her in a little bit. I got 6 eyes, 6 foot tall, different skin, two toes, 2 arms. Well, I don't know how it would look through 6 different eyes. It's hard to conceptualize that. All right, one out in a second. Good job. No, I don't still work, but I am doing stuff to try to generate income from a rental property we have down the street. We haven't started renting yet, but we will soon. So JP Sears seems to have found his control here in the second inning. I used to be a professional debate coach. I was competition flow debate coach for policy debate, public forum, Lincoln Douglas debate primarily. I was the director of a school that was quite successful, and I had my own school for a while. So I worked in private education, right? All right, corned beef hash. Let's go ahead and start cooking a bit of corned beef hash. I think it's a good idea. We can eat that when we get hungry. Even if you just leave it on the stove for a bit. I don't know why I'm not hungry right now. I should be hungry. But let's do it. All right, William, you talked me into it. I appreciate your encouragement. What's better, chicken or steak? It depends on the chicken or steak. We're looking here for corned beef hash. What is this? Well, it appears we accidentally got roast beef hash. I've never had this before. We'll try it anyway. We'll see how it goes. All right. I think we'll use that spatula and this spatula. All right. Open this over the trash can. Yeah, close to it anyway. Okay. Now, we may need to use this to get all the roast beef hash out of this. Roast beef hash. Has anybody ever even heard of this before? Roast beef hash. I must have grabbed a can of it thinking it was corned beef hash, but it's actually roast beef hash. Never even heard of it before. All these like corned beef hash stuff, it's very much like dog food coming out of the can. That's okay. You just have to be okay with that. up a little bit. So when you first start working on your corned beef hash, you think like, hey, this is kind of gross. Don't worry, it gets less gross. We're just going to pretend it's corned beef hash. Treat it the same way as you would corned beef hash. Washing off this spreader. I'll put it back in the drawer now. Also going to wash off this knife we used before. Get all the butter off of it. Okay. Now that this knife's nice and clean, we will put it in the drawer. There it goes. Okay, now, I'm going to move these taters over here. We're going to get this bad boy. We're going to move this way. We're going to get this, turn this on high. Corned beef hash is a bit of a, what I call a heavy worker. You gotta stand around and mess with it a lot. I'm gonna wash off this one from these old potatoes. This is, again, a difficult dance to clean. It's got that baked on, cooked on grease and food. It's just a real bear to get off sometimes. Alright, there we go. Good enough. I can hear the corned beef hash is sizzling. Sizzling. Asking to be turned over. Okay. We might just need this one. We might not need this one. I think I'll put this back in the drawer for now. Okay. So, let's take a look. It's a sizzling. It's a sizzling away like the love in my heart for my beautiful wife Rachel. Sizzles with an electric fire of passion and devotion. We'll just let that sizzle away for a bit. You don't need to add any oil or anything. It's got plenty of grease in it already. I want to make it kind of as flat as possible. Just let it go for a bit. Let it enjoy its life here in the pan. Getting cooked. It's a very meditative thing, cooking this food. You just stand here, listen to it sizzle, waft the smell of it to your waiting nose. Sometimes called the miracle of science, cooking lets us turn can of dog food into something delicious. Oh, you get a little bit of browning on the bottom. That's good. All right, coming together. Starting to look like food one might eat a little bit. Could say it's still a long ways away. But you know, the Buddha didn't become enlightened in a single moment, okay? It took him a lifetime of constantly being cool. And that's a lesson for us all to grow on. Should we give it a turn? What do you think? Is it turn in time? Alright, fine. Alright, cool. We're getting some good browning on the bottom. That's good. Stir it all up. Spread it all around. Left a little bit back here. Clean that up, throw it away. Yeah. Alright, we're making some good progress here. This is coming together like Doug and Trevor. All right. I think we're going to win some kind of prize for most time spent in front of a pan today. I slaved over a hot meal all day in the kitchen. Oh, wow. Goodness gracious me, I hate myself sometimes when I have horrible memories of those times where things are really bad and that's just my Whenever I have memories of my failure as a son at the end of my parents' life, especially the ways in which I failed my dad, I guess, I just hate myself. I mean, I wasn't a terrible son, but I wish I had done better. That's why I say I hate myself all the time. Really, more than anything else. It's because I have these bad memories of me not meeting my dad's needs or expectations during a difficult time in his life. It was a difficult time for me too, but I just didn't cope as well as I should have. It just wasn't as, I didn't fulfill my filial responsibilities as well as I could have, and I wish I had done it differently, etc. You know? But whatever, I'm horrible. I'll get over it. Such is life. You make mistakes, you get regrets, you have to live with those regrets. And that's just how it goes. It would be nice if it didn't go like that. Especially for an SI conscious type like me. You have to relive all those bad moments periodically, presumably indefinitely. You relive the bad moments a lot more than the good moments, at least I do. It's getting there. It's getting there. We almost have some properly cooked corned beef hash. It takes a lot of love and tending to properly hash a corned beef. This is roast beef hash. Same difference, basically. I'm going to spruce it up just a hint, just a hair, with just a splash, just a whisper of garlic powder. Yeah. Just a whisper. You know, I expect it's going to make a big difference. What's that, darling? Okay, I can't hear you right now. You have to tell me in a second. I can't understand what she's saying.
Oh, I was just saying hi, Squires, to Trouble.
Oh, to Trouble, okay.
How's it going, Studley?
It's going well. I'm making some corned beef hash here. It's seeming like it's actually roast beef hash.
Which is so funny, like...
I didn't even know that existed.
Neither did I.
But it's looking pretty done, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Pretty crispy. We also got some potatoes I made earlier in there.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see how those turned out. I made them in a different way today. They might not turn out that great. Let's see.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh.
Right there.
Meow. Come in, I'll watch you. Come on, let's go. So mournful.
Plaintive and mournful are your meows. Yes.
Yes, they are. Oh, I have to give you a kiss. I love you.
I love you too, darling.
Mm.
You're a wonderful lady.
You're a wonderful man. Thank you for all your acts of service.
Sure. It's just something to do while live streaming. Alright, I think that's done. Yeah, I'm cooking the shit out of it. Right. You need to cook the shit out of your hash for sure. So I slept quite well. I slept a long time, but I still need more sleep. I can tell. I still have them, yeah, under my eye. And, you know, I'm in a weird state of intermediacy. I don't have any Adderall or anything, but I feel kind of motivated anyway. It's not like quite a normal sleepy week, I'm sure. Getting a good amount of sleep though. Oh, it's 2-2. A's tied it up. Good job, A's. Good job getting that out. Wow. Excellent work. So I'm thinking maybe I will ask Rachel to serve us each a little bit of those foods. A little bit of each of those foods. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or whatever, if you want to put them on a bowl instead or something, whatever you think's best.
Oh, a bowl would be nice.
Oh no.
How do you like it?
Well, a plate keeps them separate better, I guess. If we have plates, if we have real plates available. If we don't, then maybe one of the big bowls.
Okay.
Hi, Janelle Nellis. How are you? Yeah, we don't have any salad. It's true. We I don't normally sleep in very late, but sometimes I do. 2-2. Athletics coming up. Excellent work, A's. Rachel sleeps in. I usually don't, but some days I do. I slept in today for me. Usually I get up like at 5 a.m. for a while, then go back to bed. Well, you'll see her soon enough, Raphael. She'll come in here and then you'll see her. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
I just need one of these. And if possible, can I have an iced tea too?
Oh, sure.
Thanks. Let's try this. See if it's good. The hash is good. Well,
Would you like it in a cup?
no, just a can of it is fine. Actually, they're both quite delicious.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh.
I just said they're both quite delicious.
Oh, that's good.
Might want to bring some ketchup for the potatoes.
Ketchup? Yeah.
If you want it,
Where is my phone? Oh, there it is.
It's 1:18 where we live, so it's lunchtime. Yeah, maybe, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Do we have any of that kind of like hot saucy stuff left?
Hot sauce?
I'll go look myself. It's fine. Sorry to bother you so much.
No, it's fine. I just don't the buffalo sauce.
Yeah, do we have any more of that stuff?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, that'd be good. Maybe that's better than the ketchup, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. This is like water rock, man. It's iced tea. Iced tea is just basically water with flavor to it. I'm trying to be patient and wait for the hot sauce, but I keep eating it. This is a good idea, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Good idea, whoever suggested this.
Go A's, go A's, go A's, go A's.
Go A's, go A's, go A's, go A's.
Nice day for a ball game.
That's what it says on it, right? It's quite the taste sensation.
Does a bomb. Eric's a good cook. Wow, that hot sauce is really nice with it. And the roast beef hash is spot like.
It's good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got Kitty here asking for food. Kitty, isn't that your food?
No, you already ate.
You have food. Rachel usually succumbs and gives him food.
You know why?
Why?
Because there was a YouTube that said, feed your cat this. And I was like, oh, if I could bond with him like that, sure. But now he like, he's a smart cat.
I'll give you a little bit in my plate when I'm done, okay? Janelle says hi to you, Rachel.
Hi, Janelle.
And so does Raphael.
Hi, Raphael.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. So it's a tie game, 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the third.
That's a great idea, Heather.
I believe you about a 2 in the bowl. Trouble, don't worry. Tell our love story. We met on YouTube. We met via YouTube. And we started talking remotely by video conference. I think kind of fell in love. I did pretty quickly, pretty hard, you know.
I did too.
And so we've been together ever since. Now we're married. So even the government says we're a couple. I didn't have even left trouble that much. He was not going to eat that much of it. But he is eating some of it.
Yeah, that's the thing with trouble too. Like, he wants some of it, but he doesn't always like it. Heather, Pete, I also put that shit on everything. Like, when we have like plain potato chips, I like to put hot sauce on the chips. I'm trying to think what else. I do like hot sauce.
Top of the fourth inning here in this doubleheader in which the Athletics are playing the Texas Rangers. We'll see if JP Sears, pitcher for the Athletics, can shut down the Rangers offense here in the top of the fourth inning when it comes around. Currently, we're watching commercials, one for a mattress company. Sean Alves. The world is mine. That's why I shit on the sidewalk.
Okay. Ooh, popcorn. That's a good suggestion.
My favorite hot sauce is Pirate's Lantern.
I've never even heard of it.
Well, Trevor, you ate most of it. I'm proud of you. Good job. How much Scoville does the sauce have? It's not that hot. It's why I like
it's
it.
buffalo.
Yeah, it's not too hot.
Yeah.
I'm a gringo, okay? I only like a little bit of hotness.
Me too.
Ezekiel Duran is. Yeah, well. Thanks, Trey Moran. I hope that same for you as well. Safe and loved always. It's a good wish for people. I appreciate that. You know. I hope your pockets stay full and your people stay straight. I don't know what that last bit means, but you mean like not Rachel's got tender lungs. Okay, she's a tender lungs.
Yeah, I do tender lungs.
The Native Americans call her a tender lungs. I have this nicotine vape that doesn't have any flavor to it. I like it. It doesn't make me cough. I like most vapes.
There's nothing wrong with non-straight people.
He says stay straight means you're always comfortable.
Oh, okay.
That's a good wish for people. Comfort's important, you know.
I'll take a bowl.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
You're a gentlewoman, a saint, and a reader of fine literature. I don't know where my spoon went. Oh, here it is. Here's my spoon. Here's my spoon. Here's my spoon. There's my spoon. There's my spoon. I hope you like to carry my spoon into the kitchen.
I do.
I just put this straight in the dishwasher.
Put it in the dishwasher?
Yeah, I just put that shit straight in the dishwasher. Don't bother with the rinsing it off or whatever. Just stick it straight in there.
Okay.
And once you empty out the extra food, you know.
Yeah. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, does he mean with the food on it? Like.
No, I mean scrape the food into the trash, but don't rinse them off.
Okay.
Just go straight in the dishwasher.
Wow, we're rebels.
Yeah, I know. Well, I think maybe you've been obeying some rules we don't even have around here.
I know. Here's my spoon. Here's my spoon.
Obey. habanero, that's really hot as a habanero. I've had habanero before. It's very, very hot. You have to use it exceedingly sparingly in anything. Nobody out. The A's have given up a base runner who's got a base runner on first. I think he gave Sean 400,000, right? Or was it 4 million?
Should I run it?
Yeah, go for it. The Rangers hitter is fouled off an 0-2 pitch. You know, just inside. Tyree Green says like, share, and subscribe. How nice of you to say that. Thank you, Tyree. Oh yeah, some of those peppers are really hot. Put this hot sauce back. See, we've got a full fridge right now because we just went to the store. What's it full of? Mostly drinks. It's just so full of drinks. We drink a lot of drinks.
We do.
We're drink drinkers. Cool, Trey Moran. I appreciate that sentiment as well. We echo that sentiment ourselves.
Hey, Lou.
Oh, 4 million. Wow. 10 times hotter than a habanero? That's terrible. That's got to put you at like risk of some kind of medical meow, right? Well, you know, it does give you kind of like an endorphins kind of rush after you eat a lot of hot stuff. It has this kind of intoxicating effect almost. But my stomach can't handle hot stuff anymore. Even if my mouth could. So I don't eat very much hot stuff anymore. I just let everybody know at restaurants and everything. I'm a gringo. Spice accordingly. You know.
I feel you, Lumix. Like, I can't really handle medium sauces either. Like, I used to go for like Thai food or Indian food. I'd always have to ask my friends, like, or the server, like, what was like hot, because a lot of times certain sauces, like I know like there's like green sauce or red, and there's like cream is usually not spicy, but you could order like the wrong kind of sauce with your meal, and then it could be uneatable because it's so hot.
Hi, Rosalind Pierce. How are you? I hope your day went well. I hope the dentist gave you feelings.
I do too.
And fillings if necessary. Rachel's not smoking a cigarette. We don't smoke cigarettes. I'm glad to hear it, Rosalind. Uh-oh. Oh, good catch.
Good
Oh my
catch
God.
indeed.
Oh my God. That's top
good
play.
feeling.
That's going to be ESPN top plays for sure.
Definitely.
Excellent catch. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I almost want to show it on the camera because it's such a good catch. I thought for sure that was like a double in the
Wow.
gap, you know?
Yes.
Instead,
Good
Pyow, he lays out and
fielding.
catches it. Good job. That's what winning baseball teams do.
Oh
Well,
no.
oh
No!
no! Home run.
That's what happens. I was like, the A's make a good play, and then the wheel of fortune turns.
Now we're down by 2 runs. Come on, Sears. You know what today is, right? The double header.
Is it?
Yeah. After this game, there's another
Another
game.
game? That's good for us.
Yeah. Go get your PhD once and for all. I'll pass. Winning baseball teams cork the bats. Really? Well, maybe that's what they're doing here. I don't know. But A's really need to win,
come
ideally,
on.
2 of both of these games so that we split the series 2 games apiece. But we're losing this one. If we lose this one, we definitely have to win the last one. Stop your smiling, Texas Ranger. Oh.
I know.
We just gotta hope that the A's get better as the season goes along. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm diagnosed with ADHD, whatever that means. I don't catch your drift. I don't, Deft Artisan.
Like the bouncing leg you're talking about, Goblin?
Yeah. But I'm not on any Adderall now. I'm just on regular Eric. So. Come on, Sears. Get this out. Get out of this inning. Good job.
Good job.
All right. Well, A's gave up 2 runs, unfortunately, on a 2-run home run. But could be worse. You're trying to squeeze too many clothes into that washing machine. You can't put all those clothes in there. I can't, he says. Are you guys more into appliances? We're currently watching oh uh I've considered getting the ingredients to make that, but I don't know. Does you may do the dishes law if I only had one? Dishwashers are great.
They are great.
If you want to talk about something like that with me, Deft Artisan, you should email me. Um, Now we're seeing a commercial for Indeed, which is for job stuff, you know. And we're now seeing some flowers outside the Oakland Coliseum. The Santa Cruz Giant Dipper is 100th anniversary on Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. One of the rides has 100th anniversary coming up. I used to
100
work
years
there.
old?
Yeah.
Wow.
I used to work at the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk.
I like that.
Now the A's are up to bat. Bleday, JJ Bleday is at the plate.
Come on, JJ Bulladay.
He's hitting 246 on the season. Like most A's hitters, he's not hitting very well. If you look at the batting averages of the Dodgers lineup next to the A's lineup, it's ridiculous.
I couldn't even say anything.
Yeah, there's not a single bit of like shining light behind the clouds, really. We have hit a lot of home runs, I guess, but batting averages across the board are like below 250.
Good eye.
Good eye, good eye. All right, JJ Bleday. I think this next one's going to be your pitch. It's going to be your chance to shine. Let's go, JJ Bleday. Oh, you had your chance to shine and instead you struck out.
Yeah. You really wanted that last one.
Yeah. It's a good pitch to swing at.
It really is.
I mean, it ended up down there,
not,
but
yeah, it was a sinker.
Yeah, you had to catch it on the right spot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Shy Land says JJ Bleday sucks. Well,
he's like not that bad compared to a lot of the players on the team.
The A's are not a great team, okay? We don't have a lot of good players, but we're doing pretty well despite that.
We don't even have a good ball.
Go get ball boy, right? The ball boy couldn't even get the ball. Look, Brent Rucker's up. He's hitting over 250. That's great for
That
the
is
A's.
great.
He's hitting 256. He's got 8 home runs. He's got a good eye. He takes that ball 1-1. Is Capito upstairs?
I don't know where she is. I checked all the rooms and stuff.
Oh, you look for her?
Yeah.
Okay, outside. It's weird. I hear things upstairs when I like right now the heater's on off. It's not on heat or cool. And like normally when I hear things upstairs, I assume it has to do with the heater, right?
Oh, you assume that it has to do with the heater.
Right, but oh, look at that! Oh no! I thought it was out, but it's not out. But he's got a stand up double.
Nice job, Rooker.
Nice job, Brent Rooker. Nice job. Too bad you hit it to where the white wall is so tall.
Oh.
Bam! Nice job, Brent.
I'll be right back.
You hit it way out there where it says 388. But hit it at the very top of a tall wall. So tall that the jumping guy couldn't reach it. It was well over the top of his outstretched hand. This is going to be a fly ball out that... Oh, he dropped it! He dropped it! All right, second and third with one out now. Most scientific names for plants could be professional sports player names. Like Cactus Olusiani. Cactus Olusiani does sound like a baseball player. Poorly played by that Ranger outfielder. It's going to be what? 9? Garcia. Hi, Kitten Selena. How's it going? I don't feed Squishy at all. Oh, they scored it a double. Wow. Shea Langolier's up to bat. He got a hit in his first at bat. We missed that somehow. Must have been while I was cooking. So Rachel and I, if you don't know, are co-presidents of the Shea Langoliers fan club. Whoa, what's that? That was the second inning. Shea Langoliers hit a home run in the second inning. Good job, Shea Langoliers. That accounts for our 2 runs, I guess. Squishy the squirrel outside. Usually once a day, if I remember. You know. All right, come on, Shea Langoliers. Let's go, Shea Langoliers. Your 2-run home run in the second inning was very important for us. All right, come on, Shea Langoliers. We can use a 3-run home run now. Oh, nice! Double by Shea Langoliers. That'll score 2. That'll score 2 easily. Come on, get in there. That scores 2 runs. Shea Langoliers with a stand-up double ties the game. Responsible for all 4 of the A's runs today. It's a good day to be co-president of the Shea Langoliers fan club. Makes me want to go get my sign from the car. Our sign. Good job, Shea Langoliers. Good job. I am very happy. You've done an excellent job. 4-4. Wow. Good job, Athletics. That's some timely hitting there. Way to take advantage of the Rangers' mistaken fielding. 1-1 now to Schumann, who's not really a regular player for the Athletics, and they just brought him up or something. I don't recognize the name.
I said, let's go.
Athletics, said, let's go, Athletics, said, let's go, Athletics. We're going to break that losing streak, break that losing streak. They're good to do chores too, right?
That was good.
Chore high five. I've gotten some chores
high
done today too. Okay. In a second, I'm going to go do a very small chore. I'm going to go to the fridge and get myself another drink. Even common names could
I
work.
could do that for you.
You could?
Yeah.
Well, what a sweetheart you are.
Another iced tea?
No, I think I'd like a beer of some kind, yeah. Anything. Surprise me.
I was gonna go Cora's Edge.
Sure, let's do it. Let's do it, did tit. Durian Fever Bush. Durian Fever Bush is a good name. Walk. So, the A's now have men on. Thank you so much, my wonderful darling. What a sweet lady you are. Kitten Selena says, this is the relationship I want. Well, you got to find somebody super compatible like me and Rachel are.
That could take a while.
Yeah.
Not like I'm not trying to like.
Oh, double play. That's fine. We got 2. We scored.
Yeah, that's great.
We tied it up. Good job.
Shea Langoliers?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. He needed that.
Shea Langoliers has 4 RBI in this game. A 2-run homer in the second that we missed because we were cooking. And a 2-run double here in the 4th.
That's great.
So, great job, Shea Langoliers. Thanks, Kitten Selena. It's wonderful to be with Rachel.
Aww.
We've been together now for over 4.5 years, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, well, Deft Artisan, I'm not really interested in being engaged in illegalities and stuff. So bath fitter. Increase Redis memory capacity. What's Redis? Redis databases. Social media stream probably isn't the best place to solicit whatever. Oh, is that what he's doing? Soliciting a hitman? Oh, no. I'm not engaged in anything like that. That's ridiculous. I wouldn't kill anybody. No way. couldn't even conceive of doing such a thing. That's ridiculous. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's saying? That's crazy. No way in hell would I ever do anything like that. I thought he was talking about some drug thing. I was like, well, I don't know. I might be in the market to to purchase some. He said Belize. I thought, okay, he's talking about Dimitri. You know, I thought, yeah, I might be in the market to purchase something like that in theory. You know, but if he's trying to say that, like, no, I'm not like that at all. I would never be able to do anything like that.
Hey, Isabella.
We remember you, Isabella. They still have Sears in there? Yeah, Sears is still out there fighting his way through this game. Yeah, why would anybody want to do that? I certainly wouldn't want to do that. Oh, not much, Blue Elvis Draw. Nice to see you. How are you doing today?
Yeah, it is good to see you.
We're just watching a little athletics baseball. I'm having a Coors Edge.
I'm having an iced tea.
Coors Edge helps me to keep my edge by not having alcohol in it. One Way Trip to Belize is a Breaking Bad reference for murder. Oh, I didn't know that, Chanel. So thank you for helping me understand what he's saying there.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Obviously, I'm not interested in doing anything like that. That's ridiculous.
We love you too, Isabella.
Even having heart attacks watching LSU baseball last 2 months. I'm having coffee at almost midnight. Good for you, Goblin.
That's rebellious.
Yeah.
So, is my love language is the way that I like express love to you, like, good?
Yes, thoroughly. You're wonderful in every way.
Well, thanks. I feel like you have to tell me that because
I am perfectly happy telling that to you if it reassures you. I want you to be fully reassured because you should be fully reassured.
Thank you.
And if that requires me to reassure you frequently, that's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. No, it doesn't. And what I'm saying is, even if it does require it to be reassured frequently, that's fine. If it's less frequently, that's fine too. You know.
I appreciate that because, like, it's just sometimes, you know, I'm human. I get insecure.
I do too. So, I appreciate the fact that we understand that our job as partners is to be reassuring and to be safe and, you know.
It's so nice though because, you know, other people, even friends, can get annoyed with the whole, like,
Is it okay?
yeah, right. Like, people are, I've heard, like, you know, being more independent or, like.
Well, neither of us is independent. We both need each other, you know, a lot. So
Yeah.
it causes us to feel insecure because we understand how important the relationship is to us. But we don't manage those kind of metrics well because you have a 6th slot, I have a 7th slot. People suck now, you guys are real. Well, I'd like to think we're real, and I'd like to think we don't suck, you know, in the sense that we're not mean, we're not bad people. We try to walk a righteous path as best we can, you know. I mean, I think we're all insecure with people who are precious to us, right? It's like it's easy to be secure with strangers and to do a good job of like managing what strangers say and putting it in its proper perspective. Because there are plenty of haters out there who are going to talk shit, right? And it's important for you to be certain enough in your self-concept and such that you're not going to be bothered too much by whatever hateful shit people say. Please don't be a home run. Thank you. Good job.
Oh, thank God.
Good job, Sears. Good job getting through the 5th inning.
Yeah.
3 up, 3 down. Excellent work. 4 runs, 6 hits apiece, no errors apiece, but one of those hits by the A's could easily have been ruled an error, in my opinion. No ditties over here. Rachel and I are a happily married couple. We don't play around with other people in any way, shape, or form. So, we're entirely monogamous and happily so.
You miss steroids in baseball?
I think I'll pull a bong rip. I miss bong rips in life. I can remedy that easily enough by pulling one.
T-Mobile. That's the worst. Commercials. I do not like their commercials. And they're trying to be cheeky with.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Diddy Bop is. Yeah, I mean, I know the basic sort of gist
I don't know
of it.
exactly.
I don't know exactly
no,
either, but
no.
I know the gist of it. That it was being very exploitative of young women and stuff, you know.
You know, Casey Jones, it was amazing, but it was amazing when we didn't know that they were on steroids. Like I remember being a kid and having Jose Canseco, I think it was, or no. Was it Jose Canseco?
Mark McGuire.
Mark McGuire, yeah. You know, they'd be battling it out for like most home runs and stuff, and it was fun. But then like the balloon deflated after hearing that it was because of steroids, or some other. Yeah, Sammy Sosa. That's who I was thinking of. But Sammy Sosa.
Oh no! Is that a home run right
Yay!
there? Oh wait, it's us. Okay. Wow. Bottom of the 5th inning starts with the A's hitting a home run. We're up 5-4. Another home run for the A's. Great job.
Great job.
Great job. And
yeah, Sammy Sosa had a corked bat. McGuire took steroids.
We are now up by a run. Good job, Oakland. This is a fun game. Yeah, this is an exciting game.
It really is.
Bam. Into the seats in that field.
I was ready to be over, honestly. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought we were okay. But you know what? This is a different A's team, okay? It had some rough spots last couple of days. We should have won that first game, right? We got blown out yesterday.
Yeah.
We really should have won that first game.
I should have. We were up, weren't
we? We were up 2 runs, and we had like runners on first and third with nobody out or something in the 7th inning. We didn't get any runs out of it. And that's when I thought, okay, we might lose this game. All right, so, well, the second guy made good contact, got put in a good place.
He's a good player, this guy.
Mr. Kartoffel, Rachel never told you that.
Oh my god. What is, like, are you, like, is the change of beard a problem for you?
He's just like 14, you know.
Ah.
He's in middle school, so.
Oh.
He's just being a middle schooler. That's what it boils down to. He's just being a middle schooler. Thanks. It is a great couch. We like it a lot.
We do.
We like to sit on it with our butts.
There.
How's that? Get the full couch view. I had 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th, but the A's have already squeezed a run out of this inning, so I'm in pretty good shape.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kartoffel, that it's a problem for you.
Well, we were making 2-pan potatoes before, not anymore. You can't expect the title to be constantly relevant to everything. Things change, okay? Hi, Crybaby GBC. Yeah, it's an amazing couch view. You get to see this.
Oh.
This is Rachel's meow.
It's mostly all my stuff.
Let's put these ones away.
Okay.
Where's the meow?
Stuck inside the other man. Yeah.
I'm glad you understood me so well. Thank you. How's that then? Is that better? There.
Do you think in between games we can draw some tarot cards?
Sure. I'm in the closet at work, hiding for the last half hour. Shyland tells you to get back to work. You can see your way out the channel. Alright, so with 2 outs to the bottom of the 5th, the A's have a man on base. And up to bat is Brent Rooker, 2 for 2 on the day. And maybe our best hitter. Hello, Carter C. Hello. Hello, Carter C. Hello.
Hello, Carter C. Hello.
What's going to happen with Brent Rooker today at the plate? Let's find out. Please turn your watch the right way. Okay, I will for you, Mr. Kartoffel. There. You got your way on something.
Let's see what
So the idea is that Diddy was humping men. I didn't know that. Well, I thought it really was cool that I kept getting exhaustion in Oregon Trail. Yeah, well, we were willing to do that for you, Sean. We were willing to rest.
and I think it cured it, right? Didn't it help, Sean?
Yeah. Otherwise, he probably would have died of exhaustion.
I want to see what Johnny's up to with me.
Well,
Oops, sorry.
Hey, man, got a haircut. Thanks, Kevin Dowdle. I gave it to myself with the clippers.
I don't know, like, put the volume in.
Is that like helium?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. Interesting.
Or just going like this, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I pulled the rest card for you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, it's MCCU.
Isn't it Marvel?
MCU.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know the Punisher, but I know how to punish with my punishing stick. We're not in Morocco now. We're in America, California.
Don't be too kids though anymore. I might just need it out you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's
Falling deep in love. I don't believe you. I think you are respectful. I am pretty respectful, yeah.
Moose cultural understanding.
Well, the A's are leading by a run.
Yay.
Going into the 6th inning. Up 5-4, and this back and forth affair. An exciting baseball game to watch. Been a fun game so far. We still have Sears on the mound going into the sixth inning. Starting pitcher, uh, Kotze, the manager, believes in him, obviously.
Yeah.
So Sears outside on the first pitch. Are you talking about somebody else?
Were you talking about somebody that you used to know?
Yeah, were you, Tyree Green? Maybe he was. All right, here comes the second pitch from Sears. Oh, right back to him. He gets it. He throws it in time, barely. Good job. Good defense, good fielding, good throw, good out. All right. Now, with one out in the top of the sixth inning, you remember making the song Tiffany's New Dress? No.
How does it go, Mr. Cartel?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember it.
I don't either. I'm sure it was great, though. That's the thing. Oh, that was close.
Okay.
Strike.
Mr. Kartoffel, you're a funny one. You are a tricky devil, aren't you?
No.
I'm determined not to make you a mod, though. The thing is, I'm more determined
Were you going to?
I'm determined not to make him a mod more than I've ever been determined to not make anybody a mod, because he constantly wants to be a mod.
Yes, he does.
And accordingly, he should not become one. Oh, God.
Only if he actually has the link, though, to Tiffany's song. I don't want him to be mod if he doesn't actually have something. Yeah, exactly, Goblin. Sus. I just want to show the link. I'm not sure what. I don't know about that.
What do you think? Temporarily make him a mod and see what happens?
Let's give it 5 minutes.
He just puts the link, and then that's
If he puts the link to the Tiffany thing, yeah, but he's got to do just that.
Yeah, and then
he's not going to be modded
and you're
anymore.
getting unmodded. But I'm going to try it out. We'll give you a chance to prove that you have this link. Okay?
Wow,
I never thought this would happen, but we're going to do it. I can't even make you a mod with this account. I have to change accounts. Hold on. Mr. Kartoffel's gonna get his way. I'm a little bit questionable about that whole reality. But you know what? Sometimes somebody works hard enough to get their way. I guess they might end up getting their way. It's possible. All right, Mr. Kartoffel, put that link. You have the ability to put
You have the ability to put the link in the chat. We have the remove as standard moderator button already ready. So give us that.
Go ahead and put that link.
Are you being caught right now?
Go ahead and put that link. All right, go ahead, Mr. Kartoffel. You don't get 10 minutes.
Oh,
minimum.
This is not happening. We gave you a chance.
No, you're done. He's done already. Well, you should have had it before you pulled this shit.
Exactly.
Should have had it before you pulled that shit. End of discussion. You blew it. You had a chance, and then now you don't have any more chance because you blew it. You blew it with your blow it bones. Okay.
Did you guys do fashion police for the Met Gala?
We did, and I haven't looked at the things yet. We could.
We
but
could. We could do that in between games.
That.
Because we didn't want you to time anyone
You had
out.
a chance to prove yourself purposeful, right? You actually had a link you wanted to share that I wanted to see. You had a chance to prove that. You failed to demonstrate that that was the case. I don't have any Adderall right now. I am just on Eric. I do think that yeah, I wouldn't have kept him in the mod anyway. I do think that I want to end this stream for a bit and take a shower and maybe well, see, I kind of want to see the end of this game first too. Top of the sixth, pitching change. Sears pitched 5 2/3 innings, giving up 4 earned runs. That's not great, but we have the lead. He's leaving with the lead. In the pitching change, we've got Austin Adams coming on to get the last out in this inning. Man on first, 2 out. You know that look, Daniel Vascalani? You do know that look, apparently. That was what that look was. Steve Reich, 1-1.
I gotta get that song.
Which song?
Help Yourself.
Good play. Good play.
Yeah.
And that's the inning. All right, now we go to the 7th with the lead. At the bottom of the 6th. A's up to bat. Okay, Mr. Kartoffel, you had your chance and you blew it. You should have had a link ready. Then you could have inched your way towards your goal. But instead, you set yourself up with a possible opportunity and you blew it. We're watching the Oakland A's versus the Texas Rangers. Rachel and I are Oakland A's fans. And
Here we are.
in particular, we're fans of Shea Langoliers, the Oakland A's light-hitting catcher, who today has a 2-run home run and a 2-run double, to his credit.
That's good. He needed that, honestly. We were a little bit worried about him.
Yeah. Jose Canseco is a poker player now? Interesting. What do I have in my heart? I have a conflicted feeling between watching a little bit more of this game because it's such a good game. I think we should watch the game and then take a shower. What do you think? We've only got 3 more innings left, really.
It's kind of the right thing to do.
Yeah, we've invested so much time into this game already.
They're okay.
The A's are up by a run. Probably thanks to our cheering for them. We could also get out the tarot card deck and give 1 card apiece to people if we'd like to. Hi, Rosalind Pierce. How are you doing this afternoon? Are you enjoying an afternoon of YouTube live streams? Well, welcome to this one. The Athletics are up to bat here at the bottom of the 6th inning. Thank you, Daniel Vasquez, for 1.19 euros. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'm giving you a 100, a heart, a happy face, and a celebration. Doesn't seem to have a like thing on it. I don't know why. All right, now 2 balls and a strike to Davis, who's up to bat here for the Athletics. A rose. I got a rose because why? Is it to celebrate my beautiful smell? Eric, you smell as beautiful as a rose, says Daniel Veswani. That's why I'm giving you 1.19 euros. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it, you know. I've always said my fragrance deserves 1.19 euros. And now I've received it. All right, well, you know what? We can do Passion Please later in a later stream, okay? In this stream, we're watching this exciting baseball game. We've invested a lot of time into it already. I must say this is a comfortable place to watch a baseball game. I could even make it more comfortable by doing this. Oh, yeah, that's good. This is Coors Edge. It helps you keep your edge by not having alcohol in it. That's a double. That might score the man from first. Let's see. He's coming around. He's coming around to score. That's a triple. Wow. Triple Shea Langoliers.
Yes!
Wow. He's responsible for 5 of the Athletics' 6 runs today. He's got 5 RBIs.
That's awesome.
In one game. And we
He knows we're watching. We have to continue watching.
Yeah, and we know he knows we're watching, and also, nice job.
That was
Shea
so
Langoliers.
good.
Nice job. Right in the gap. The guy dove to try to catch it and did not. And Shea Langoliers get that triple out of it.
The toilet water is low. What does that mean?
Where?
The one here.
Can you flush it again?
I didn't flush it at all. I haven't gone pee yet because I wanted to ask you.
Well, can you flush it right now and see what happens?
Yeah.
So the 6-4 lead, Shea Langoliers is on third base with 1 out. If Ruiz here can just get a productive out, deep fly ball out.
It fills up regularly, but it's about like 2 inches less than the normal amount.
I don't know what to think about that.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Oakland Athletics are not the best team in baseball, but you know what? They're pretty good this year for being picked as the 3rd worst team in baseball. They are playing well, you know. Oh, Ruiz fouls it off of his leg. Listen, Ruiz, don't strike out. It's 1 and 2 here. We need Ruiz to get a productive out, good enough to get Shea Langoliers home from third. No, they don't have Matt Williams. The A's don't really have any famous players. Oh, strike 3 for Ruiz. Terrible at bat. Ruiz, we needed you to get a good... All right, see you later, Mr. Grenoble. We need you to get a good out, and he struck out. Shame on you. Yeah, that's a really good toilet, Rick Rod. One and 1 to Harris, who's 1 and 2 for the day. 1 and 2 for the day. Let's go get a little bit of food. I'm hungry. I think I'll have a little bit of these potatoes here. I think I'll heat it up a little bit first. So we're gonna heat up these potatoes a bit. I'm gonna serve myself some in this bowl. I think what I'm gonna do maybe even just to make things exciting for everybody, I think I'm gonna put some cheese in the bowl so that it'll melt. I'll put some cheese on top of the hot potatoes, such a way that it will melt. I gotta get these potatoes real hot. So let's put the lid on. Let them get sizzling hot. Take out this cheese. I'm just going to break it into small pieces and put it here at the bottom of this bowl. I want it fully hot. I don't think it's really fully hot yet. When I feel this, it's not hot. So, let that go for a while longer. Takes.
Ow! Boom!
Did we
What
get it?
out?
Oh, 6-4, good. I'm not doing it that way. I'm doing it this way. The Eric way, it's sometimes called.
Robin says the lid is good. Blue Elvis says, heck yeah, Eric, I love when you cook. Me too.
I'm just reheating these potatoes right now. I want them to get nice and hot because I'm going to put them on top of some cheese that I'm trying to melt.
The food was delicious. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, darlings.
Oh my god, I'm such a fucking... Like, my worry style is so sick. Like, I'm like... Is it okay that I love you the way that I love you?
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Is that reassuring?
Yes.
Don't worry, the camera's pointed the other way. You're a good wife. I love you.
You're a good husband. I love you.
And these are going to be some good potatoes
They
as a
are.
snack here.
Potato snack.
Are they hot yet? Yeah, it seems pretty hot. Alright, I think we're ready to put some in here. And put them right on top of these cheeses. That should be sufficient too. Alright, now let's go and let's get some eating accomplished. I think I want to get some of that hot sauce as well. All right, looks like the Oakland A's got out of that inning. We're moving on to the next inning. We'll see how we do.
I'm gonna pick a card for you.
All right, cool. We'll pick cards for various parties here.
Who wants a card? Any card?
I'll take one first.
Yeah, of course you're first. I thought we took it slow. A family. So can't stop thinking about you. Thank you, Goblin. Hey, Keisha.
Hi, Keisha.
Hey, Ruben.
Hi, Ruben. How's it going? I'm having some delicious potatoes.
Okay, Eric.
I used to have a tube amp, but now I don't. What do I got?
3 of Pentacles. So you're done with all the work that you've done, and you're observing it, and you're like, yeah, this looks good.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds right.
Who would like a card?
I don't know.
Ooh, walking him! Taking a walk in. We got a guy on.
I think you might have hit him by the pitch.
Oh,
actually.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sorry about that.
That's fine. You already ate him on the bounce, so.
Yes,
Keisha
of
wants
course, Akeisha.
Yeah.
Oh, 6?
Yeah, we're up by 2 runs. So we got a solo home run, and then Shay Langoliers is responsible for 5 other RBIs.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Keisha.
Right. Make sure your son's not high on the marijuana.
So, like, you got the hermit. You've got the star in this little lamp right now, and you've got like a black dog next to you, and you're holding a snake. You're like, I'm in charge of the mystics right now. I'm at one with myself. And maybe like the snake like represents like wisdom, and the dog could like represent like deep wisdom, deep companionship or loyalty. But still, you're the hermit. Like you're by yourself, but
But you also got Reuben there.
Yeah.
So that was a good snack.
Is Reuben the snake or the dog?
The dog, probably.
I'm glad that was a good snack.
Mm-hmm. The snake represents Reuben's penis.
Oh.
Who is Dee the female? I don't know who Dee the female is. Maybe my daughter, Delilah.
Who would like a card? Reuben?
Yeah, Reuben wants a card.
Ruby Pop!
You make a grown man cry.
You make a grown man cry. I was thinking about it. Stop me up.
Hold on. Say the people. Do it again.
Stop me up. Next time.
That's excellent.
Thank you.
Excellent, Mick Jagger.
Thank you.
Well, the A's have 2 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Rooker is at bat. The A's are playing a great game here in the first of this doubleheader. 3 MK. 3 MK. Is that how you say it? 3 MK or 3 MK? Well, I didn't shave my head, Kiss, so maybe I shouldn't have.
Reuben.
I don't know, Mr. Kartoffel. You're really digging through the pile of stuff, aren't you?
Reuben got the hanged man.
You gotta wait, Reuben. But look, Acacia's feeding you some mush while you're hanging upside down. What is that stuff Acacia's feeding you? Let's find out. Oh, she's pouring some juice down your throat.
Yeah, she's like, here you go, Reuben.
I have some juice.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah!
Oh, it didn't go over.
Oh, it didn't?
Wait, did it?
I thought maybe it hit the thing and then popped off.
I guess it must have, because everybody's acting like it's a home run.
Yeah.
9-4 Athletics.
Yeah, Brooker!
Good job, Brooker. Why did you explain why the shampoo is stupid? Well, because I was trying to say to her, don't be like a girl, and B, have a bunch of different shampoos. But I just gave up eventually, accepted that she is a girl and she likes that stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's why you're so accepting of it with me.
Yeah. Delilah broke me of my attempt to make her agree that it was bad. I guess it must have hit way up there at the top.
What did she say to you?
You're a boy, you don't understand, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Well, it's looking like we probably had this game well in hand. Shea Langolier is 3 for 3 on the day. Let's see if we can get another hit here in the bottom of the seventh, 2 out.
All right,
Looks
Mr.
like he
Cardo,
popped
you're
it up.
getting a card.
It's into the seats. Start me up later, pimps and hoes. Okay, Blue Elvis Draw, we will. All he needs is a single to hit for the cycle.
You'll see what they mean. Mr. Carto.
It'd be great to see Shea Langolier's hit for the cycle. You got the 3 of sticks. What does it mean?
So like you're feeling free. And you might be sending a message maybe to someone. Maybe you sent a text message to someone and you're waiting to hear a reply.
Well, you could be throwing a rock at that bird.
Yeah.
Potentially. I'm not sure.
Or you're just like hanging out with your bird while you're waiting for your ships to come in.
Yeah, you're just hanging out with birds.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing today, Mr. Curtal. Well, I guess we're birds.
Yeah.
Savage Kitty wants a card.
Okay, Savage Kitty.
Shea Langolier's counts 2 and 2. He's 3 for 3 on the day. He needs a single to hit for the cycle. Okay, thanks, Mr. Cartopple, for filling this in. It's not much of a secret though if you tell us about it. He fouled it off. Wow, I thought that was strike 3, but Shea Langolier fought off that tough pitch inside. That bodes well. He's had 4 foul balls and 7 pitches this at bat. All right, let's see what Savage Kitty gets in terms of her card. Let's see what Shea Langolier gets. Oh, he struck out.
Oh.
That's fine. He's still with 3 for 4 for the day. It's a good outing for him. Very good.
Aw, thanks, Savage Kitty.
We hope you're having a great day too.
Yeah, we do. Okay, this girl looks like Delilah to me, like right there. Like there.
Yeah, a
She's
little
little.
bit. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, Savage Kitty. You want to pull the card?
Sure. Here it is. It's the 6 of sticks.
You're like coming back from something, maybe a battle, and you're on your horse, or you're the girl. Maybe your man like is feeling like his self, his good damn self today, and he's like, "Here, I love you so much. You're such a good woman."
And then you appear as a woman to be reaching directly for his crotch. So.
Good observation.
Mr. Cartoffel wants a redraw because he has 3 fewer sticks.
Oh my god. Mr. Kartoffel, you are a needy person. You get one too, Lou. You're after Mr. Cardo.
Mr. Kartoffel wants a redraw.
Yeah, a redraw. Even though, like, the 3 sticks is good.
It's not a competition to see how many sticks you can get.
Well, you might not even get sticks. That's
Right.
the thing.
Yeah. You want 9 sticks.
It's gonna get the mod card.
I predict that Mr. Kartoffel gets the moon card. Because he's stuck in
I'm
his
gonna have
dreams
you-
and intuition.
I was shuffling, but you can. No, he draws Waluigi or Wario. He can be Wario, Mr. Kartoffel.
Mr. Kartoffel got judgment. Ooh, judgment. I said the moon, he got judgment. That's you, Mr. Kartoffel. You think you're all cool, but really, you're naked and this angry lady's blowing a horn at you.
Is that better? Is that better than 3 sticks?
At least you're not skeletonized yet.
No, you're not.
Unlike these skeletons down there.
That's true. It's a good point.
Yeah.
Your number is higher than all of the others.
Who else was going to
20.
get one?
Lou.
Lou. No one's going to worship your bus seat.
No, he doesn't have any sticks anymore. His sticks are gone. He's left with bones.
Yeah, now you got judgment. The angry lady's blowing a horn at him.
Yeah, the angry lady's blowing a horn at him. Yes! Good pitching. Whoever's at the mound. Wow, that was a nice move.
I bet you are then, Savage Kitty. Especially if you're a Savage Kitty. Nice pitch. 101 miles per hour. So, let's see how Miller, the pitcher, does here. Has Tyree Green gotten a card yet?
No.
After Lou, we should give Tyree Green a card.
Okay. No.
Pew, pew. It is the King of Wands. You're the King of Wands, Lou. Congratulations. You got a little sea otter or something in your hand.
What is that? A lizard?
A lizard. A little
Ooh,
lizard.
you got a lizard in your hand.
You got a lizard in your hand. And you got a nice orange dress on.
And you're like in command mode looking at the people. You're like,
Kicking ass and taking names.
yeah, kicking ass and taking names, exactly.
You're like, hey, I got a lizard here. All right.
And then who?
What's his name? Tyree Green.
Green. Cool, Lou. Me personally, I would rather have 20 bones than 6 sticks. Okay, Mr. Cardo. First of all, it was 3 sticks that you got, not 6. Nothing wrong with being witchy. When I was thinking back to Halloween costumes that I've been, witch was one of them that came up a lot, and which I think I've been the most. I've been a witch the most for Halloween, and then Alice in Wonderland, of course, with a wig. Um, Tyree Green, Tyree Green.
You got the Podgy of Swords.
Ooh, you're like, wow, my sword's nice.
Yeah, you're really admiring your own sword today, Tyree.
What's in the background there?
Some other people are coming over.
Oh, maybe it's your friends are coming over.
Yeah.
You've got this like.
They may have some bad news, I'm not sure. Their
Oh.
head's down, but it could just be because of the wind. It's very windy out. So you're like, wow, what a cool sword I have. And it's so windy. This means like you're excited by a new idea, kind of not new necessarily, but by some ideas, kind of intellectual stuff.
Oh, you've actually been a fairy. That's so cute. Do people like? Do you do stuff for Halloween? And do you have trick or treaters in your neighborhood? We have none. Zero.
Sorry, we have the capacity to eat plenty of candy ourselves.
Yeah, we do.
So
it's kind of for us. But I like seeing kids in their costumes. Like, I'll never forget our last Halloween in Arcadia. There were like so many kids, and like we weren't sure if we had like, we got like a good amount, and like most of it was gone.
All right. Anybody else we have to do still? Did we do you yet?
No.
Let me do you. Now we're going to do Rachel's tarot card. Let's see what she gets.
Good catch.
Thank you. 10 of Pentacles.
Wow.
The 10 of Pentacles. My back just douched my kitchen. Does that mean you cleaned it or what? Squiggles, squiggles, squiggles. Peace, peace, peace.
Squiggles, squiggles, squiggles. Peace, peace, peace. So what would you say about that?
You feel happy just enjoying one pentacle from a large stack of pentacles.
I do.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
Yes, I do remember I've gone blind. I've gone blind. I can't see.
I thought you were talking about open.
No. Heather P, this is for you. Ooh. Heather P got the Empress.
Ooh, mother of all mothers, queen of all queens.
Yeah, queen of queens. The Empress. What is that she's sitting on? It's kind of some kind of strange orange chair.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at it more closely. It's like not even a chair really, it's just pillows that just stand up in the air for some reason.
Do you think I'd be able to have more potatoes?
Of course, darling. It should still be pretty hot if you want to just put them in a bowl.
Okay.
If you want a cheese on top of them, get the cheese out and break it up into pieces and put it on top, and you have cheese on top of it as well.
Okay, I think I'm just going to put the hot sauce on it.
Sounds good. That's why I made that much stuff so we could just see. Is there anybody else who needs to get a reading today? That's good. Be fine with that.
Could we do one for the A's, or is that jinxing?
I don't want to drink.
Yeah.
No problem, Savage Kitty. Congratulations on your coming. You know, it's like living together should have a word, like marriage has a word, like you're coming nuptials.
Yeah.
You're coming cohabitation.
Yeah, because it's becoming more and more of a thing where you don't just get married, like, without living with people.
Yeah, Rachel and I lived together first.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Nicola Taylor. You're new here, huh? Well, welcome. Welcome here to California, America from New Zealand. We live in California, America, Mariposa County. Nice to meet you, Taylor, Nicola Taylor. Who is Courtney? She's this horrible lady who deleted a bunch of stuff. Mr. Kartoffel digging through the archives. Anyway, it's the 9th inning. This game's almost over. As soon as this game's over, I think we're going to end this stream. I want to take a shower. Maybe take a nap, you know. Maybe we'll catch the end of the second game. Looks like the A's are going to win this one. 1 out so far. They're up by 5 in the 9th inning. Decent chance the A's are going to win this game. I have one concern about game 2. That it's possible Kotze puts in the backup catcher because he doesn't want Shea Langoliers to have to catch 2 games back to back like that. But maybe he doesn't. Fingers crossed. Shea Langoliers says, "No, I'm fine. Just leave me in, coach."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be great. So I wonder if it's actually better lighting to not have these open. I suspect it might be. Yeah, see, it is better lighting to have those closed. It's 2:52 in the afternoon. Kind of cloudy outside, though. You turn on that light, might improve lighting a little bit.
I'm sweet on Eric.
And I'm sweet on you, Rachel.
Thank you, Eric. Like, I got shown another black cat golden retriever video on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help it. I know I'm a golden retriever, but I think you are too. But maybe you're more like a cat.
No, not like a cat. I like a regular dog that's not like a golden retriever, really. I'm like, you know, maybe a little more like a hound dog. Get distracted by stuff, you know.
I have to look up what a hound dog looks like. I'm sure you are.
Got the droopy face.
They're so cute. I love hound dogs. You're a hound dog puppy.
I don't know, Mr. Cartoffel. I don't know. Just enough already.
Hound.
2 outs now. That should have been a strike, but it wasn't. Thanks, Tyree Green, for saying like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate it. When you walk by some couple and their dog and it's a giant pit bull that's barking and growling at you, and they're like, "He's harmless, don't worry." Well, I never had that kind of dog, so. What is the dog?
Yeah, that's you.
There's a hound dog. That's me. I'm a hound dog. But I love me my wives.
I love
do.
me my husband.
I love me my wives with all my hearts
Aww.
inside of my chest.
Aww.
2 outs here. And the top of the ninth. It should be ball game here in a second. I don't know, Mr. Cartel. Yeah, well, here I am. People do have that tendency to evaluate things according like that. You know what, Savage Kitty? I don't need to write a love song about Rachel or a poem. Every day is a love song towards Rachel and a poem.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it jinxes stuff. I'm so like.
I know we're about jinxing Rachel. I'm Bahad Bahabi.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a Bahad Bahabi.
You are Bahad Bahabi.
You might call it the real Bahad Bahabi is me. Come on, Ace. Let's finish this game off. Finally, it looks like it's going to be the last out of the game, and it is. Game over. A's win the first of the doubleheader. Excellent job, guys. Excellent job. Sunness resides in the sun of its own nature and not in those illuminate objects which receive its light, just as Atman-ness resides in or comprises the Atman and not in the things which are illuminated by the Atman. Okay, Jeff Darkison. It's 9-4. The Athletics have won. And I think it's time to end the stream for a bit. So, with that unceremonious conclusion, let us say goodbye.